Alright, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good one. We're back in the world of Eorzea for Final Fantasy XIV's 6.1 expansion patch. So the goal of today is to kind of just get through the main scenario. But I do want to check out a couple of things first. First one being hair, if I can get into the esthetician. Hairstyles. Oh, we've got the Rainmaker now. That one's an Ellison one. If only it was without the hairband, I might have actually gone for it. Nope. Sticking with this one then. Okay. I'm gonna do... Nope. Ah! Free me. Do want to see if this bed is in the crafting log somewhere. Hunger chair. It is, okay. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. No, I wanted to preview. Ooh, fancy. Oh, we got some new phasmoscopes. Housing truly the ultimate ending. No climbing frame. Bunsen burner, alpine. Quick clock. Ivy curtain. I'd love it if you would actually be... Aha! Would you work behind there? I can make you work behind there. Or maybe there. That would actually look good. How did it go past the canopy bed? Okay, that's smaller than I thought it would be. That's fine. I'll have to like come up with something around it. Cute though. Oh, maybe get another little stage and put that there. Ideas. I'm assuming I'm picking up from Mordona. Yep, there's Tataru. Alright. Xia, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Muffins!
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
I never have plans.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you. You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
That's what Emmett told me.
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you.
Oh, I don't want to go back to that. Yeah.
Then
I
there's
get
the
lost.
bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
There he is, telling me to go
Tell
out.
me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Thanks, Emmett. My guiding star.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
You holding out on me?
Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
You're not gonna... Okay. No response, just immediately to cross stitch. Alright.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
Sure, but you're doing cross stitch on a little...
Just
Okay.
a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
There's not a sheep on it, I'm gonna be disappointed.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Excuse you, Tataru, I've finished crafting and gathering. I'm not hoarding anything. Apart from fireworks.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
God, that's mood falling asleep in a chair. Oh. Okay. Ah, dreams of the void. Ooh. Hello. Yep, you look, And
thus I am returned.
We went to the first with the light. We went to the edge of the universe. Apparently now we're going into the void. Oh good. We've got the spooky cosmic horror sounds going on. Bring out the Cthulhu, I suppose. Nope. Hi.
Ah, you're awake. My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Tataru, I saw a hellish fiend in creepy mist.
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
I hate to say it's Taro, but I will probably never wear it. I haven't worn any of the last ones you've made. But I appreciate the effort. Oh, actually that's interesting. Newfound Adventure being the starting quest instead of the final. It's normally the patch name's the final quest. I'm too lazy to walk! Whee! Oh! I found everyone. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment, you'll see. Little more room in the shoulders, open up the cuffs, a final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? Look at that generic ass hair. I'm so glad you approve. Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. I'll stab you in the shins next time. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Am I actually going to get... No. There's the actual payment. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. ha ha! I can hear it now, the merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coppers. Sweet music to my ears. Oh, she comes with an earring. Oh, Tataru, you knew my aesthetic of singular earring. Burgeoning, merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all of your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, is this gonna be the, in-game encyclopedia? Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant. Or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Yeah, the unending codex. Tataru sounds. Your entries will be added. Sure. Okay. I'm probably not gonna wear... Tataru, I can't wear this. I can't wear it with this glam. I'll throw it on something else maybe. How does the earring look? Oh, it's tiny. Hmm. Well, thank you for the clothes. So the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the science. Oh, so as the allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Meride's Mehane. That doesn't sound right, from what I'm reading. The finest drinking establishment in Razat Han. Charm the employees and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Ixia, and may fair fortune find you. Alright, I'm gonna go find Istinian. And then I guess pal around with him for a patch. Do, 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 do. Follow the crowd. Find the gathering. Oh my god. I can't tell if there's a destination point or supposed to be an NPC. Oh, it's fine. I'm in the wrong side of the room. I've clearly got to go over there though. Hello. And welcome. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Thank you, dog. Yeah, I know. I know, it's the post. I know, it's the post. Runes beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is. Professor Jalhin. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mehane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Meride found out I took coin from Thavnair's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Alright. Nah, he's over by this crowd. Hello. Yes? Oh, we've got one of these scenes. Okay. I shall begin speaking. Oh no, the gambler music is starting. What may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Miride's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Oh my god. He's a fiend! That's very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, can I not get him further drunk? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Al-Zadal? Well, I hadn't, but... He was a Khan of the Ari tribe which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razat-Han. Probably have been told his name. Probably should have remembered it. His decision to aid the Alcazadara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajashura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Al-Zadal III, who was known for his deeds as a satrap at Raz-Adhan's earlier days. Some attest that this man travelled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches I can't read. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Ah, so I must go and bother Vritra. Okay. Then there is the tale of the Silken Vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Al-Zadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razat-Han, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Party souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Sounds right up my alley. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in my... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. I mean, I'm not paying for the drinks. Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one. Dude, I'm not paying for a tab, I don't care. Another for the professor. Today was a splendid day to visit the main. Oh no. Where were we? Ah, yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama? Probably, was saying. A fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... No, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? My words sent you to your death. I could never live with myself. That's so. Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Would you like to hear about the Dragon War? That will do as well. The very edge of existence. Very edge of existence. From anyone else I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. Drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Merely more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. was about to say, is he just gonna fall over back? Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. More drinks. He probably won't notice the difference. He's so out of it. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Oh, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Seem to have overindulged. And put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan, be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you wish to, if you want to speak to Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. I imagine he's over by the other crowd in the other corner. Yeah, he is. Sorry, standing on your table and this table. Hello. Yes, I am Azuma. And who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault, and that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavour. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. Seems this merchant, one Dashal, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meagre wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. We may or may not find him. He may or may not be some horrible beast, and we may or may not find the spooky void thing.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
No, he's a con man if ever I done see one.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
No.
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
He's got a name from Razad Khan, but he's got an accent from Limsa.
What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Khan, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
I don't know if you would
A
be
map to Alzadal's legacy.
possibly handling that if it was that
So
old
he
and
says.
precious.
A fake, I'd wager.
Yep.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage.
I'm just gonna fling it around as though it's not supposedly ancient.
You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
No, the defeated pose.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
I can't tell if this kid is legitimately heartbroken or if they're in it together and they've just... and this is just to ramp up people's interest in it.
How I shall envy the one who purchased
Yeah.
that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Yeah, he's in it too, alright. Oh no, it's Justinian, he's bad with money. Oh, Estinian's an easy mark.
What of you, sir?
Yeah.
Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Does he look like he has any money to his name?
A fortune, you say?
Estinian, no! Like,
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
oh no, they're gonna get him with the sister story. No, Estinian. You idiot.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
No! Smoke. Oh, hang on. Is he in on it, but not really wanting to be in on it? Hello, Estinian. How have you been?
Well met, my friend.
I see you've just been conned out of a bunch of money, Estinian.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
These are the same clothes I was wearing when last we saw each other, but sure. Actually, no, they
My
weren't. I'm still wearing
family
the
are for places.
blue one.
Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Road trip.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
I'll remember your name and your face. I'll be back later.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Oh no.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Okay, at least he's... I was worried for a minute they were gonna make Stinium real dumb. But okay, at least he's aware that it might not be genuine.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Fair.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Also fair. I'm just in it for the sightseeing, apparently.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, good. I am so glad. Okay, he hasn't been completely fooled. He was onto it. That's fine. We love an Estinian who's intelligent.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Yeah.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Look at him. Bit high.
You are coming along, yes? I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Sirens is how to better manage my coin purse.
I'm pretty sure your coin purse isn't as well managed as mine, mate.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Oh, boy in the bushes. Yep. We'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh, Estinian has been added to the Unending Codex. Alright. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vitu's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hainish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant host in lance work. That is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with ship fit for the open seas. I don't think Matsia's ship... sure, we'll go and ask him. Matsia is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. I think they're all tiny fishing boats, though. I feel out of place, so many of these people wearing the Explorer set, and I'm just like, nah. Oh my god, everyone's wearing Tataru's outfit. Nobody tell Tataru that I didn't wear her outfit. Because I like my own too much. Oh. People hovering in the air. Which crowd am I looking for? This one. Matsuya! My friends, what brings you to our humble village? Looking for a boat? I know people with airships, but no- oh no, I do know someone with a boat. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favour. Wait here and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Oh, is this kid gonna be a stowaway? Oh no! Oh no. Have you noticed our little shadow? Okay. He's noticed too. He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. God, Estinian's on the ball today. No, it is you. Do you know how far out of the way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavne? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I never would have, well, would be. Enough. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. Unfortunate purchase as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Hi. You're kind to overlook the wrong I've done you. There is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zishal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins and the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. Do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... You've upset him, Estinian. How could you? I did not. That was not my intention. Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrier. Any ideas on whom to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. I like how you can just, like, you stole her on her own. Alphino and Elize are in Golemold. Gartier and Kral in Beldesia. Beldeth? Not Beldesia. That's not a place. Chalayan. I can't remember where Thancred and Jera around. I like Graal though. Kral may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. That set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he though? Strong, I mean? What is your name, boy? Merad. Merad? Your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Call me Estinian. Dun, dun, dun. I can sympathize. Nidhogg ruined his whole life. So could you just recruit? That's interesting. See, now I'm just wondering if it's set to be Gra, or if you could choose one of the others and Estinian would be like, no, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. She'll leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex, someone that ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let's be off too. Do me a favour and don't stray from the path. Right. You take him back, I'm gonna go and find my boy. If I can remember where Chalayan is. Because this just seems as though it's set to definitely be Graha. I'll have to go back and see what dialogue choices you can get if you say one of the other ones. Oh, there's another Viera wearing the same top. Can't reach you. Look who it is. Welcome back. What might the students do for you? I'm looking for my boy. Where is he? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kral. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Honey, I'm home, and I'm here to take you out to the wide open sea.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
I'm sorry. Would a Viera in heels not sound different from a Lullafell? Seemingly in flat shoes.
Would you be so kind as to...
Hi.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
I just had a thought. I can't fully remember where the students were based, but I do remember they were based on an island, and that the island completely vanished. Is this island I'm searching for going to be the missing students' island, and that's why Raha is the right choice to make?
We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
You've got another mission. You're coming with me.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Adventure! Kral, you're welcome as well, but I don't think you will for
The
some
treasure
reason.
vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly
Nah.
love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh my god. You okay?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
You can let go with
You should go,
attention.
Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
He's
Are you
adorable.
sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Oh.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
I was about to say, I can invite one more person.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlium the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Oh, look at that. I've actually got a consistent party.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Tank 2 DPS.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Of course he did. Where's he?
From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
none can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
So Urianger is there in case you didn't have a healer. Or you weren't the healer.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
I get the feeling that that other sort of, whatever. We're not gonna see that for several patches, or if we do, it's gonna be like right at the end of this. And I'm still not gonna be surprised if it's to do with the missing island. Right. Luminon. You know what? I don't walk around Chilean often enough. Let's just go for a walk. Okay, so the sprint only lasts... Sure. So the sprint only will last 10 now. The desperate measures is still 20. That's fair. Stola, my friend, where are you? Where's the crowd? Well, I see Gra. What say you on the matter? I mean, she's kind of hard to find underneath everyone. Oh. She really has just... Wakey wakey, Stola.
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Okay, we're just gonna wait it out. Sure.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Longer than that, but sure. Hello. Oh no. Ow. You okay?
How long have you two been here?
Long enough.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
I mean, do you want me to go back to the first and see if Beckler can figure something out on their end?
So I promised Runar.
Yeah.
But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
No, you can't give up. Runo was adorable. You gotta see him again.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Do you want to take a break and come to a creepy island with me and Astidian and Nagra?
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries, as if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
As soon as I pick up Urianger.
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
She's motivated. That poor mammoth is gonna have to put all of those books back. That poor mammoth. Nope. Heidelin has been added. Lections, Crystal Tower. Where the heck am I going? He's down there. He's near the ship. Now where we go? I could just... Yeah, he's over there. Okay, I need to actually fly over the building. Whoop. Do I need to fly over the building? Yes, I do. Wow, I haven't been to Labyrinthos in like 2 days and I've already forgotten how to get around. Someone bought the pod! Oh, I need to see how much the pod is. Not that I have much on me. No! She stole it. Urianger! We're going on a trip. Do you want to come too?
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Sure.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Told you. That's a good point. Where is Thancred? What did you do with him?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum have been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Oh, look at me.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
We're going on a trip to the middle of the ocean. See? Body of water. Come with.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Longer than I've known any of you guys. You kind of just immediately pick me up.
Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
You don't know that.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
No, we've got too many people, Thancred. Can't come along.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross. That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
We're going on a treasure hunt.
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
He wants to find out about vaults.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Oh, he sounds so upset. I'm sorry, Thancred.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Will do, Thancred.
Till we meet again.
I was about to say, if you come along, the only one we're missing is the twins.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Mr. Estinian, I can't wait. I could really tick him off and go and unlock the raid, or take a trip to the Gold Saucer, make him wait even longer. Alright. And back we go. Estinian, I've got a whole gaggle to join us. I know I said I was just going for Gra, but then I found another two. And Irinja's gonna have to sit out because I don't need another healer. Alright, Istin, we're ready. I send you to recruit Graha and you return with an entire survey party. Hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is we're grateful for the use of one of... what he means is we're grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. More than glad for the chance to provide it. I only ask that you take care to steer clear of the reefs in the shallows though. Aye, we would keep an eye out. Otherwise, Estinian will pay for your boat. Because I won't. Do any of us know how to steer a boat? Just throwing it out there. Ozadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Is the dungeon gonna come up? Bang! Now unlocked. No. Quest accepted. I was fully expecting it to be like... No, it is the... That's what I was expecting. I was expecting just done. Alright. My boy. I'm sorry, I wanted to form a party. Let's go. Yep, that's the party. Let's go. Let's see what we have in store. Oh, no one's steering the boat. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh, the monkeys. Oh my god, I'm getting vibes from ESO where the Argonians are from. God, I should play ESO again at some point. Alright, Gra. One or more members. Yeah, it's me. Time to learn just how authentic our map truly is. Our adventure begins! That was an adorable little Kaya. Being murdered. The downside of being a healer, I can carry no real weight in DPSing. This almost sounds like it's got a bit of Hullbreaker in the music. Maybe I'm imagining it because it's been a while since I did Hullbreaker. Right, let's see what gear drops from in here. Nope. Hi! Oh! Oh no! The heck are you? No, hold up. You take that for a minute. And, that. I mean, these are kobold skeletons, but they're... Oh, they're... Ooh. Yep. I can't... Where am I? Here we go.
Allow me.
Yeah, they're like kobold riggings. Oh good! And Zombambos. That's where all the fun is. Bro, I need you to like stop for a half a second.
You're mine! Gotcha!
Okay, so we got zombie monkeys. Nope. I think the map might be pretty genuine given that the glyph is working. It's my good friends, the armadillos! I love these guys. Mobile is slightly less of a friendly thing to see, but you know. They're just some little shaman having a good time. I can just put that on. Oh, she was pretty far back. I was about to say, how far back is Justola where she isn't hit by Embrace? Whoop. So what else do we have? Pick up Celine, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Nope, more of the creepy monkeys. Yup. What sort of unholy magics are here?
Hold still.
Unholy monkey magics. I'm guessing last trash pack before boss. Looks like we're going through a waterfall. Or up it, I don't know. We could be going up it somehow.
Gloves are off.
Gra, you seem to be a wee bit injured there, mate.
This will hurt.
Allow me.
Okay. Hold on, treasure map. We going up or under? Under. That is an Ultros skeleton with a jellyfish on it. Alright, Gra. Yep, that's definitely what throws the skeleton completely. Ow! A bleed? Tentacle dip. Oh, that's huge! I wasn't expecting that to be that huge. Okay. Other side of the map to that then. Alright. Sure. Oh, now there's gonna be two of them? Okay. Red one's possibly a bleed? Toxic fountain. Oh, okay. It's gonna go off in. Yep. Big wave, that was just pain again. Yep. Okay. Both down. Dang it. Not death though. Which is interesting. No, I'm just gonna shove that on me. Pain again.
I will end this fight.
No, it's gonna be the dead ends all over again. Well, the first boss is just the run killer for a bunch of parties.
I will end this fight.
Okay, you can end this fast. Do it. Yeah. Oh. If only I'd been a squid. Met all the dried rations. You don't want to eat that thing? Oh, is this with a cute... Ah, of course I can't wear it. I was about to say, it's this with a really cute sort of things. This is like a void teleporter. Yeah, finishing my thought, the cute sort of almost wintry set of clothing. Oh. Got to explore while I have the chance. If I don't look now, I'm never gonna see it in Expert Roulette. With Passage Detective confirming Vera's identity. That is... really scientific. Here we are. Crab! Crab. No, don't eat me! Hey, Raha. He's over there.
Hold still.
He'll be fine. Bracelet of casting. What level is this? 475. 575 even.
I will not hold back.
Just above the uncapped tomes then. Cool. Which probably means that the raid gear for the 24 man's gonna be either probably 590. So I think it's normally, you would think I would know after like 7 years, but I'm pretty sure it's like normally on par. Joke's on you. As I was saying, it's normally on par with the unupgraded tome stuff. Oh! There's your Squidistinian, you can eat it now. I do want that down though. Oh, this is very much a case of... Oh, this is like Faust. Murder it quick, otherwise we're all doomed. Oh, really? Murder it quick. Oh, God. Bro, I'm sorry. Oh, no! Okay, it's down. Now we just gotta clear everything out.
This will hurt.
This feels like a room that's gonna be easier in Duty Finder. Because these guys don't use AoEs.
Allow me.
I will allow you nothing. Oh god. Ah! Well, that was fun.
Allow me.
Oh, it's nice that the door opened after we defeated everything, instead of being an actual security door and just staying closed. More fish. Oh, we got some seals and some snails. Oh, it's not ready yet. Gra, you need to hold for a second. It's not ready. No, it's ready. And I'll be back. Aiming. You have earrings. Ding 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 ding. Da-da-da. Nope. Go, go, go. Not a good sign. Next boss? No, another. Oh joy, it's another one of these things. Cool. Alright, we've got another friend. It's a crab with a crown! Oh, look at him! Poor trap. There's so many crabs. We must defeat the almighty King Crab. Look at him in all of his majesty. Hold up. Gra's dying, but hold up. We've gotta... I had to. I want to remember this moment. When there was a joy in my heart upon seeing you. Because I guarantee the next couple of times through here, it won't be Joy. I'm just spamming Art of War.
Hold still.
Alright. Oh. The heck are you? It's a robot. Armored chariot. The fact that these are square tiles implies something I should be afraid of.
Hold still.
Okay, that's a do not touch zone. Claws. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I've got the side lasers working. Diffusion. That's normally just pain. That's still just pain. Nice to know that some things stay the same. Accumulated bits. Articulated bits. I can't read again. Okay. Those are straight lasers. Diagonal lasers. Yeah. Oh. Oh, the other bits come off the shield. Okay. Okay. I get it. So it's dodging these guys. So it's got to be like here? Yep. And then it's going to change. Yep. So then it's down this way. I guess the idea is the shieldy bits are supposed to be like mirrors, so they refract the beams off of everything. That's what I'm thinking. I was about to say, Estinian, don't think we're safe here. Ow!
Allow me.
There's pain again. Oh, darkness, my old friend. Ow. Tank buster. Is the final boss gonna be some weird zombie of either the friend that we're missing or the son himself? Am I wrong? Oh, I am so wrong. I was so wrong. Oh, that's gonna take a bit for me to brain that out. Thigh boots. I love thigh boots. Oh, they're cute. I don't have an outfit to really wear them with at the moment. I'll have to brain about that one. They're cute. Oh, we found the treasure. He paid too much for it. We're not going to talk about it. If it's anything like the last time we went into a tomb, specifically with Arenvald and Alphino, the king was transformed into a gigantic, hairy beast, and he was the final boss. But since we've seen zombies, a part of me is expecting either the friend or literally Al-Zadal the Third. Well, you know what? Maybe Al-Zadal with an army of the undead who never came home? That could be a thing. Look at all this stuff. Oh, and there's one of the elephants from the treasure maps. Secure the treasure! Oh, he's actually like made out of like gold. What is he? Is he one of these ones? Like one of the big versions of these guys? But they haven't given him like the weapon?
You underestimate me!
Go, go, go. Another chest. What's in the box? It had to be one with materia in it. Oh, there's another one. You got friends or is it just you? That doesn't seem right. Why don't you have friends? Oh, I knew it! I knew it was too easy! If one of us had stepped forward, we probably would have triggered those early.
This will hurt.
Hold still.
Go, 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 go. Okay, we got the little weapon dudes. Oh, we got some standard guardians as well again. Oh, some really standard guardians. Are you just gold this time? No, I think you're the same color as normal too. Stay there. Whee! Doo-doo. What up? Where are we going from here? The wall?
Allow me.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Who is the boss? Okay. Looming Warden. Happy Kulu. He's the party streamer boss. Okay. Hold up. As we're walking away and I remember I haven't got my ferry. Alright, party streamers, let's go. Don't call it a mammoth, it's gonna wreck our shit. And I see a bunch of holes in the floor, which implies spikes. Yep, there's the spikes. That's my phone going off. Hello, phone. You're supposed to be on somewhere. Spin, fumble, and fall. Oh. Oh no. Oh, we've got to like... Steer your way! Oh god. And now I'm dizzy. He doesn't want to hurt you, he just wants to have a good time with you. Clearly.
Hold still.
Wild weave. Where are we going? Okay, oh, I see. So he'll like pick one and you want to be on the other color. Okay, sure.
I will not hold back.
Magnitude opus. Sure. Okay. Let's go again. I love this bit. Oh, I'm actually spinning this time. I get to spin this go. Ow, ow, ow. Stab wounds. Whee. You know, I'm just gonna take the stab wounds because it's tiny. No, Yishdal's pissed. Okay, this one again. Alright. Yellow, so... green? This green. I was about to say, I've lost track of my fairy. She's around somewhere. Tank Buster. Raha getting booped. Blowing bolts. No, I don't want to go on the wild party again. Goodbye, party bot. Yay! Hi, Ariane shit. Just runs along. What did I miss? And in the magical box we have... Did I get a minion and the music? Yo! Maiming? Oh, it's so cute. Oh, and it's dyeable. Oh, it's adorable. Oh no. Oh, we have the exposition music going.
What have we here?
Something we probably shouldn't open, but we probably will.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
We really shouldn't open this.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
I was about to say, we really shouldn't. Hello.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
What did you put in there?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest.
Yeah.
For the purpose of sealing something away.
You can just throw your Stola under the bus. I'm not gonna do that, she'll murder me.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
What's the point in telling us not to open it if you're just gonna open it, mate? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh no.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Well, we're gonna go through it at some point in time. Maybe not this patch. Or maybe a later patch. We're going in it. And a part of me is half expecting your Stolas to just sprint for it. Wiggets and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is a product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism to put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. You're not allowed near it. Oh, we've got the, like, Heavens with music. Appropriate, because it's future.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south. and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Dragon law, dragon law.
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the
Warring Triad?
Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Voidsent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Have you forgotten that he is a hella old dragon? And that Bahamut and Tiamat were his siblings?
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
We haven't met Ashdaya yet.
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Dog, would you stop?
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
Okay. Quest updated. Find the missing dragon in the void at some point.
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Why would they? They were on the other side.
That does not surprise me. To Alagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
How would she get back through anyway?
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. It was but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple. Good times.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
I'm not wrong, he turned purple.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Sure, you. Nothing to say that we can't do it. Send me in, Captain. I've got friends from the 13th.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
No.
I wish only to forget the rest.
So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. But my apologies, we were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Rats at Han. You've had this entire place. You've had all of this gold that you're not using, and you couldn't give it to the people. Whew. That's that Han. High Crucible. Whoop. Oh no, it's gonna be a walk. Okay, so clearly I'm gonna be over here and then over there. Alright. Now where's... Oh god. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capiculu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. As the Tomb Rovers, fiends born of the Tower of Zot, by the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. We did it. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. Is it still functional? It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would only emit only the lowliest of void scent, and from this side no man would ever be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit. Given a firm enough push, we're not shoving him into the void. Physical side is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azdeja, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate laid dormant, for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open the Void Gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new path with pact with another void scent, but such deals are usually end in betrayal and death. Would you like to meet my void scent as a reaper? In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. Ah, I meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real. if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. And we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You're most gracious. I should take full advantage of your permission. Not that I could join thee in thy stead, but the Loperates will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlayan as well. Mistress Corral was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. A part of me is just worried that you're going to end up in the void. You've already been to the live stream twice. I don't know if you can survive the void. Aha! So Kryle's mission is the 24-man. Alright. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Pixie and I are in this together. I will follow his example. You may have learnt how to spend your money a little bit, Estinian, but I don't think you're going to be much help here. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Is the spooky thing just going to punch through the hole? Like, where the heck is this? Okay, throne. I mean, I'm assuming this is in the 13th. Oh. Is it your throne? Ooh. Are you about to start going on about chaos? I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I too felt it, a rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have waited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah! Let him come, I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. Joke's on you! I can breathe underwater! Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. It is time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. I feel like I should, one, recognize him, or two, have some vague idea of who he is. Like, No clue. No idea. He kind of reminds me of that one Garlean soldier who looked a bit like a warframe. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the Satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Ixir, you are to visit Akiali and Yetlimath, speak with Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palaka Stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at Giant School grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Okay. All of these things that I'm sure I'm pronouncing incorrectly. I wish they would say them more often. Alright. Where's Matsya? Matsya! So clearly this is gearing up for a fight against the Void. But a part of me is feeling that, like, it's going to be all build up and then next expansion is going to be fighting the Void. You an itchy dog. I'm so glad to see you have returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then, yes? I've added a word to you, Matsya. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. So they definitely need trade connections, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is the same, where they just need trading connections. Greetings and welcome, traveller. If this is your first visit to Thavner, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you I'm willing to go as low as an even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. You're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we're still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have that ugly black tower back for the scant few travellers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the odd traveller a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Yeah, it's all going to be sort of trade and tourism on this end. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. Why did I think for some reason that was the temple? I'm not very good at navigating Thavner. Alright. Alright, let's go in. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back to myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yaldamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant school to a foreign trader, but such visitors are far and few between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacle to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yeldamat? They have neither sailors nor ships. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch, which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yaldamad. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over, so many lives lost. It's him! It's the kid! Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. XIV, I will consider the perspectives you have brought me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. There he is. In all his giant glory.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
You have an issue with sailors still, though.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. the simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Would it not just be an orphanage? Oh my god. Thanks, sis. Oh, Yeah, I thought orphanage was come up. Because there's literally two there. That was in relation to Palakistan.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution.
Man, it's a good thing I visited so many orphanages in this game.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Ahwain. Ahwain. I guess that works too.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
And the one woman.
This bodes well for that boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Where are you gonna build an orphanage, though?
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
I mean, I did mention the Ishgardian orphanage, you know. So it's really relevant. Oh, I can already tell you're gonna start barking in a minute, dog. I know. Bridging the rift. Thank you for putting forth Khazal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner. Yep, you're already getting up, dog. Alright. Pause for a moment while the dog barks. Let's see if I can quickly get through this. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asks that you meet her at the Cry Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. Okay. Group trip, group trip. I thought the Satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Arwen assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Oh, you'll teleport him to there, but I've got to walk. Let's see how it is. Very rude, very unfair. I'm too lazy to go down to the Aetherite. Bridging the rift just means I know there's gonna be an added sort of side story with Omega, but I wouldn't be surprised if Omega and Alpha come into like the main scenario again.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the Void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the Source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the Source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th, and humbled the Cloud of Darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved. Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a Voidsent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made Voidsent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made Voidsent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with... Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charleon.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
I knew this was going to come down to a void sent adventure. Alright, to Charlene we go. And I knew it was going to come down to, oh yeah, Yashola wants to go into the void. Because apparently 2 times the live stream wasn't enough. Alright. Let's go and try and find this forbidden tome. We're going to have to call on the twins' dad. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? Sure, he will do. I can't pronounce his name. He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. 'Tis settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Now, Y'shtola, this means I have to walk. Oh, there's actually new quests here. That's gonna be Ensinger. Mission on Mordona, that's Tataru's thing, I think. I have gone completely the wrong way. I'm even looking at the map and I've gone the wrong way. This way. Oh god. There we go. I'm wondering how long this story's got to go in this patch. Maybe we'll go to the void. I feel like going to the void in this patch series and not leaving it to the expansion. The next expansion will be like too soon. Who knows? I don't know the grand vision. I apprenticed to Master Mitoya at the age of 7 and laboured under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studio, neither did Thancred as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoix took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been had I pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder as well? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Mitoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous and magical childhood nonetheless. Oh, I thought I wouldn't have to come back here after doing all the crafting and gathering, but here I am. Nope. Wonder over. Sorry, guys. Down the hall. Hello, sir. Require your assistance. Visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Skolak, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative sincerity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? The void. The void compels me. Well, compels you, Stola. I'm apparently coming along as a bodyguard. Fascinating, I had no idea such technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. My assumption is correct. The research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Sharlayan's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void? That is, in fact, precisely what we intended. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method in traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything to unravel it all the way down to the very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvellous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself, and after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use this knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to for the forum's consideration. Right, now the dogs have stopped barking. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Twins dead, yep. Why, Master Foshinol, of course, he can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Foshinol on our side would tip the balance in our favour. Very well, we would pay a visit to Levio Estate and plead our case. Ah, one last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favour if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Skolak, we'll be sure to pass on any revelations. I want to believe he's just going to be a kindly old man, because he's been a kindly old man this entire time. But who knows? I'm also expecting at least one death flag for your Stola. Now we gotta walk the whole ass way. To the twins, to the twins! All I can say about this expansion is I too look forward to debating the whole inner workings of teleportation and how the rift works, how all of that stuff works. I swear if they start bringing up stasis and, or should we say static and active elements on the wheel again. I didn't take it all in the first 2 or 3 times that they explained it. in! Oh, Master Ixia, Mistress Y'shtola, how may I be of assistance? We've come to speak with Master Foshinol. Is he by home by chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. I know his wife has content that isn't in this patch. She's gonna be the next collectible one. Well, Emeliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. Sir, do you just go around wearing your forum robes? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. So we need to look in the Forbidden Archives to look up a man-made void since we can travel to the void ourselves. We don't know it yet, but there may or may not be a great entity in the void planning a war. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Competitionnaire. That's really not his name, but you know what, we're gonna call him Monty. Express much the same sentiment, I assure you. Will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restrictive archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. It is no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing their own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such separation can be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet, the forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. Oh good, I don't have to attend again. Alright. Man, of all the places that they really just want me to walk around, it's Sharlayan. It's pretty, yes, but not the easiest place to get around. I also like how we didn't mention that the siblings were dragons. It's like, we'll leave out this tiny little detail. So they might not help if they found out it was dragons. Up and down. Over this way. No, this way. No? Yes, this way. Y'shtola, I can't steer us very well. Alright. And thus we wait. Oh, hi cursor. There you go. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burnt some bridges here in Sharlayan and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. It was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. This is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavour, and bid you good day. So long! Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlayan needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. I still think his wife is too good for him. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes of getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Demers research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Goodbye, sir. Shall we? Oh no, she's... Y'shtola, I want to teleport, and I can't when you're here. That way. Oh, there's someone reminding me in shout chat that adventure... Yeah, the adventure plates and portraits are a thing. I have to mess around with those on my own time. Go, go, go. It is up there. Go, go, go. I like how OBS did not like those stairs. I saw that screen tearing. To think this set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but Yom's... To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but Yom's away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Al-Zadal III's exploit sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom, a lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Index page. Am I actually going to be allowed down, or is this going to be a... Archon Y'shtola and guests identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restrictive archives? Follow me, if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. What are these dumb book stands? Just tilt them over. Boop. Use of naked flames, you say, as there is clearly one on the table. Alright.
If House Demir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Could they not have had a mammoth in here? Just locked up in here, which could tell you where things were? Like, oh yes, the forbidden summoning of Voidson. 3rd floor. Journal? Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Ah. Maybe I wanted to read more weighty tome. In the year 1564, the 6th astral era, the Amaja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with the potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. Would no souls transport me back to the days of old? Could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Yep, that's too much for my brain. Yep. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rifts spanning apertures as devised by Nahashan, the 9th patriarch of House Demir. We present these research notes to the faculty of the Charlene Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. I found it. Here we go. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Well done. I think you may have found our prize. Don't start the library music again.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Now that I'm thinking about it, how does she read? You're gonna magically open it and the things are gonna light up, aren't they? That's an Atomos.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
You know, I think she actually was reading from it.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
All right.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Sent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Mate, I fought them. They're in the tower.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomus of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
No, I'll never hear the ending of that seemingly Final Fantasy version of the Lost Yogoni made, but with a Void Sun. Oh! We'll be back. I don't know when, but I can almost guarantee we'll be back. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. Say return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. Off we go. My Akasadara friend. We have a weird request. We need you to build a giant mouth that we can teleport through. Up here. Not up here. God, things I'm bad at. Getting around Razat Han and getting around here. No, down. There. Mishdola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it? I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Oh, we just took it out. Okay. Good now. Why, the sisters! This is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in the Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. I love her. No, she's a quick reader. She's already done. To think the Daemir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daemir project had even been... Oh. Work on a Daemir project that hit even the redoubtable scholars of Chilean trembling in their sandals. No alchemist of the great work could resist. You're a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask. What do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we've built it? I want to go to the void. So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. It is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. And by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Chilean's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help attaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favoured the place for their mediations, and the water which pools there is now known to enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. If you be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Why am I half expecting someone to get, like, dragged through the void and stuck there, and then that's where this patch ends? And now I have no idea who it would be. It could be Vritra in his little child body. Oh, it could be Y'shtola for the extra death flag. Or it could be poor Nidana again. We seem to be taking her into a lot of void-esque things. All I know is it can't be me. So I would be stuck there for months with nothing to do. Oh, they really just... Yeah, can you just go in here? Oh no, they have given me a thing. I was about to say, have they just sent me here? Expect me to dive headfirst into the water and just scoop some up underneath. Alright, back to great work. Something's going to go wrong and then the patch is going to end. Because we've got to have some sort of note to... Oh, there's a Stinian again. Do you have that flask for me? Here you go. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you. Spell speed, I guess. Void Theory. Oh no, it's got a picture on it. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of a diversion. So, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsuya's boat again? Not this time. Once Y'shtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? I'm betting on him getting stuck in there. Wouldn't that be a thing? Getting stuck in there. We have to get him out in time. But if he's stuck in there, maybe he can make contact with his sister. Who may or may not be infected at this point. Don't give me another sad dragon ending. Let me save the dragon. Yep. Alright. Ship is yours to command. Oh, thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is exciting. Azadal's legacy. See the truth of a legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Away we go. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we've even got the spooky music going.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
Okay. Crystal,
what is it you're doing now?
ball, and water.
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, Or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the Void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So water aspected crystal, shovel water on it, throw it in, see if it comes back.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Put it on the crystal, throw the crystal into the void, and see if it comes back. Minus. Go myself, throw a Stinian in.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
No, the Porksy. Or are you gonna make something
now,
other?
A lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
I think I've already seen a Porksy go in. Yeah, I have them.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Is it gonna be cute and adorable?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Is it gonna be like the little Nixie? What's with the magical girl?
Water, water, froth and foam!
It is gonna be the little Nixie. Well, if it takes form.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Yeah, she's having a good time.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh, it is the Nixies.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Why is everyone...
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
Why does everyone so, like, embarrassed by their familiars? They're adorable.
In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale.
This one will not.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
No, she's gonna murder me.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
No. Oh, no.
Let us begin, shall we?
I'm out here trying to have a good time. Alright, lads.
Nixies, into the void.
Oh, they're so happy to go to their potential deaths. Good for them. Nope. I can stand over here. Like, they're just water. What's to say they won't pop when they get in there? Everything looks sharp in the void. Oh, Nidan is excited.
I think we've waited long enough.
Pull him back. I mean, the Porksy's in the first, or the Porksy that we shoved into the void in the first came back fine.
Nixies, return to my side.
If they can hear you.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
It's not gonna be quick enough.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Okay, but what about the one kind of dying on the floor?
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
What if it's the bait and switch, the one with the warning scale is the one that got?
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
I was gonna say, would you like me to introduce you to Unakalhai, but he's on the first now.
Ah, my apologies. I forget. that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Unakalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
I don't think Estinian was with us for the Warring Triad. Also, does this dialogue play at all if you haven't done the Warring Triad?
The champions of that ill-fated world used a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Oh my god, I can't remember her name. And she's now working as the barmaid. She is also one of the heroes, but they might not mention her. Oh, they will! Just as I was thinking of her. I can't remember what her name is.
The server, Ciela, wasn't
There you
it?
go.
And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
She's from the 13th as well.
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
It was very purple. I can't remember much more of it. A lot of floating buildings. And a really angry
I
mango.
can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Don't say that. That's like the biggest death flag you could have in this game. Poster child or not.
But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
Do it for your sister.
Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
Do it for your sister. We'll find her.
We will see you back in the city then.
And someone should probably have a long talk with Ritra Estinian. That's up to you. You're the Dragon Whisperer these days. God, my phone again. You're still supposed to be on silent. You are on silent. What the hell are you? Okay. Once Nidana succeeds in replicating the Mokotomos, this door into the 13th will be asked to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Go speak with Ritra. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the wooden scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is the problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Raga's Reach and commission their finest and brightest. Is Nero going to be there somehow, some way? Will this be the day that Nero gets left in the Void again? Oh, you just go teleport me to her. Alright. I can't see us going into the Void this patch, but maybe? That'd be a real trip. Exio, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your present, actually, assuming he's available. Must Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Beep beep beep. Hi Sid, we're actually asking you for help this time. Later, random Ironworks dude. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find the long lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Metean and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. Why am I suddenly holding on to it? It seems some manner of corrosion is setting around a scratch on its surface. Much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. Now how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols, I swear. I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Okay, so not this batch then. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I'll see you next patch, Sid. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let us return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with Amok and Thomas. And presumably Estinian is having a talk with, or trying to find Vritra for a conversation. No, over this time. Over here! There she is. Okay, no. He's here. I was expecting Estinian as well. Alright.
Ah, Estola! The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan!
I was about to say, you're gonna have to kneel.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Oh, here comes everyone.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Oh, but he can't go through as a dragon, though. He's had all those skills ripped out. Oh no.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Look at you go, Estinian.
You're saying I should seize this chance?
Just don't go in as the dragon because you've got a massive wound on your side.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you, and here I stand failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzat-Han. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time.
Oh good, he's taking that form. That's fine.
My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Someone's gonna cry and it's probably gonna be me. You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vreacher reach this conclusion. It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travellers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. Sure. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoska's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we may spare Vreacher that pain, then I will follow you. I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Mekaduta. Every time I see a Hrothgar, it's a real case of, do they still have ears? Have they said no to the hair for the sake of their ears? Well, maybe we are going into the void, at least to start it. It's going to be the sort of progression up to through these patches, the 1 through 5. 5 stages of void. Whoop. Hello. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can distribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. Come here, puppy. What are you doing? As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are the most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdalia. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I'm grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. Come here, puppy. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with a radiant host to pass the time before we depart. Come here. You know what this means to me, Ixia, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveller and adventurer at heart, and this I know. Yeah, Void. Can't wait to be stuck with nothing but purple. Dun 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 dun. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. Yep, meanwhile in the 13th. The Council of Glowing Sticks has once again communed to plot evilly. Okay, so that's a different entity to the one on the throne then. Yes? No? Yes. Oh, it's a... Okay. Is that Xenos's? That's the Voidsent that Xenos made a pact with to be a Reaper.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
We did wonder what happened to his avatar. Apparently it's just chilling again. Let paths unwalked, adventures spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. That's gonna be interesting. And then we're done. Okay, so that's got... This whole thing has got to have, at least when you get into the Void, something Reaper specific. Just because the whole gimmick of Reaper is you have a Voidsent as your avatar. Well, let's go and unlock the 24-man. I can't imagine it's gonna take too long to unlock, but get it done. Cryle. I like how we do have some answer for where Xenos' avatar went. That's kinda nice. Fresh-faced student. Ah, Ixia, welcome back. Are you perchance free, here to see Krall? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. So about that favour. Also, we're planning on going into the Void. Do you want to come? Do you want notes? Ixia, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. You to call in Ixia, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add, I've finished. So if Ixia is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Aldesion, was founded by my grandfather Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gifts to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavours, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. It is my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the students' mission. We best honour those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. I read that with entirely the wrong inflection. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organisation's purpose for the new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambarus, the son of the Sons of Saint Koinak. And truly, has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the son's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambaros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Aye. Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambaros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. Rambaros! Nope, there he goes. Hi, Grell. Mordona. No, we're literally waiting, just in the middle of Mordona. There you are. It would seem we're early. My apologies for the wait. Hi. Been a while. Like a real long while. Rambaros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? Pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm? So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising, given that it is a lesser-known legend. Tell me. The legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumours of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real then? When the first explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. But we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods, part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see this realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Silvertail Lake, I expect. Understood. Well, thanks, Rambrose. I keep forgetting that his, like, tattoos on the back of his head. Let's split up and look for our explorer. We don't have to split up. We can go together. The shoreline is only so big. Whoop. We... Oh, you're gonna make me walk along it, aren't you? Whoop. Straight down the line. God, it's been a while since I walked around over here. There's a monkey. I wonder if it could be something to do with the monkey. Hello. You see a small Opo, it couldn't possibly be the explorer. Or could it? Oh, look at it with its big old eyes. It's having a good time. Okay, stare down with the monkey. Just in case you were entertaining the thought, Ixia, that Opo isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. But the monkey is his. Offer it. I'm Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he's taken to follow me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray, pay him no mind. You are the hero who delivered our staff from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend his aid. I was going to read that as hand. To be clear, our organisation has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you the entrance at once. The gate to the realm long dreamed by explorers. I swear, if you just walk up to that elegant piece of machinery. Nope, we're actually going down to the lake. What are you? Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water. Someone conceived the means to do this at will, an intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You're gonna get a bit wet. Something's gonna happen to that dude at some point, and we're just gonna find the monkey. I'll race you there. Okay, bye girl. I'm going. What flashed behind them? By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let us continue on. We're not gonna talk about the purple pinky thing. Okay. Omphalos. Omphalos? I saw that instant's name. Ooh. Pretty. This is the Phantom Realm. That's gonna be a housing item at some point. The Omphalos. Omphalos? It's got the makings of the 12 all over it. I can't wait to punch my deity god in the face. To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smell. All appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. Let's see what had, as Gaius once said, what had the 12 otherwise engaged. Who's my patron deity anyway? Nymphia? Can't remember at this point. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Phalos. I will never hear it because these things don't have voice acting. At this point, I'm just gonna call it the Ouch place. Oh, he's having a good time though. Name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, and an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. 'Tis my hope that you will help me shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Is it really mysterious if it literally has all of the symbols of the 12 on it? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get right up in it. A stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. Familiar. Just go up and touch everything. Touch. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. Really? Because the weird sort of swoopy thing reminds me of, hang on, let me get it up. Nope, that doesn't help. I am blanking on the name. It just reminds me of Elpis, like the old Elpis stuff. What am I forgetting the name? It begins with A. No, gone. I'm sorry, Emmett. I can't remember what your city was called. It'll come back to me in like an hour, and I'll be like, ah, that was it. Oh yeah, looking over the cliff. Is that the crystal? Hang on. Like, is that the crystal tower over there? Crystal tower. Something to do with Bahamut. I'm sorry, I'm several steps too far away. In the distance you see what appears to be the crystal tower, though the cloud makes it difficult to be sure. It would seem that you are in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We have had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear Skies unscathed. Which is to say we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. It is as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? He knows more than he's letting on. Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure, they are unmistakably the marks of the 12. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises, never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. Is he going to be the last of the 12 that we meet just in disguise, trying to see if we are worthy? Well, it seems there is but one solution for our ignorance: a thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative Kral and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Sharlayan. Hold, mortals! Oh. Oh, they're all going up. Oh no, only 2 going up? Interesting. You profane the sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. Oh shit. Can't wait to... I should go in as a monk and physically punch Ralga in the face. That would be fitting. Hello. I am Byrogot the Builder. Byrogots, then the 12 are real. Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And you didn't come and help. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers, its will. I'll punch you myself, let's go. Closely we have watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. You were foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Oh no, the scales. Here, here, let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctums lies open. Can't wait to punch him in the face. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. There they go. Yeah. Well, my girl Vanard didn't give up her life for this. I'm gonna go punch him. Seven hells, during my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? I'm gonna go and punch him. The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 has long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star and challenge Ixia to a trial. Too much about this feels odd and it gives me pause. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Bring in the Gaius logic. It is true that even Heidelin and Zodiac were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me? I mean, they've just challenged me to a throwdown, so sure. Then the students of Baldessian will officially tend to the situation. Aye, in the course of studying the star's mysteries, we've undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. And that should be unlocked. Boom. Oh, not quite unlocked. Gotta go over here. Ah! Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these being sanctums? Aye, they are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps due to the etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when one ordinarily cannot. But it would seem the way has been opened for us. Oh god, dogs are moving again. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. You are definitely not just a humble explorer. Assemble your comrades. Byregot, Vadus. Oh, you've chosen to come back downstairs, have you? Okay. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes. Neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to face them by ourselves. Nay, we must choose an approach that affords us the best chance of victory. To that end, this time I shall work behind the scenes. While you step forth to answer the God's challenge, I will do what I can in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I should begin by appraising Kral of the situation. By thus utilising our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Now go and grab 23 random strangers to join you. Nope, there he goes. Hooray! Yes, that's... I'm not gonna enter that right now. I think the only thing to sort of start is this Tataru side quest. Just check if there's anything else to unlock in. No, it's just the Tataru one. Which I believe is just another side quest series. Oh, there's a Thordan weapon. Where is she? Right down here. Oh no, this is the minstrel. Where does Tataru start then? Maybe back in Mordor? Yup. I'm never going to do this, but sure, we'll unlock it. Battle at the edge of existence, you say, against the fearsome being known as the Endsinger. It goes without saying that I should like to hear about this. Pray recount to me the tale of your mission from beginning to end. Can do, Yoshi P. Good gods, I had known about the chaos of the final days, but never could I have imagined the events which brought them about. Do wonder, though, where might this Ultima Thule be located? Yoshi P, no! Lest you misunderstand, I speak not of its physical location. If we wished to know that, I dare say we could have the coordinates from the Loporrits. Nay, my friend, what I speak of rather is its essence. According to your description, 'tis a space where emotions dictate reality. It seems to me that, in such a place, it would be nigh impossible to draw a line between what is real and what is felt. In nature, there is a phenomenon wherein the structure of a massive object may resemble that of something diminutive. Might it not be possible, then, that the structure of the sea of stars resembles that of the heart and mind, of the complex mechanisms that govern our feelings? On the assumption that is so, I'm led to wonder, what was the true nature of the Endsinger? What was it exactly that you defied at the edge of existence? I mean, Big bird. Just the wild ramblings of a minstrel. Pray do not lose sleep over it. Still, I must say that the idea of an entity that hoards despair has quite roused my imagination. For instance, had the end singer succeeded in gathering but a few more stars worth of despair, nay perhaps even that of a few more souls, might the outcome have been different? Yes, I believe I shall explore such an eventuality in song. Of course you will. The light of hope kindled by your comrades is brilliant. Alas, so dark is the despair you face, not even that light can pierce it. An inexorable verse of oblivion, performed at the farthest reaches of existence, I shall name it the End Singer's Aria. End Singer Extreme. Bomb. Yeah, not gonna do that. See you in like 3 expansions, maybe. So I guess the only thing I really want to know now is where Tataru's thing is. Nope, that's into there. Thought it'd be around here. I might have to look it up. Oh no, it actually might be in here. Hold up. Because this doesn't show on the map. It would help if I said yes. There we go. Nope, okay. Tataru is literally just chilling. Hi. Okay, I'll have to look that up. But for now, I think I'm gonna call it there. Got main scenario done. Unlock the 24-man. I want to say 24-man is on the table for this evening. But at the same time, I think it's just going to be an evening trying the PvP out. Which, you know, could be fun and chaotic for a stream. Yeah, on that note, I'm going to take a break for a little while, because it's been like 4 hours. And I really need to get up and stand around for a bit. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed watching. I hope you've had fun. I've had fun. I hope you have a good morning, day, afternoon, evening, night, whatever your time zone may be. And that's gonna be me for now. So yeah, bye guys.